All right, good mornings, ladies and gentlemen. It's a sad start to the day, but hopefully it picks up for those that want it to go up. I wouldn't mind a nice bounce here since I'm stuck in what is now a 24% loss, which isn't too bad, but it's still not great. So we're gonna flip over and watch the pre-market for the next minute and a half. And then we'll see how the dice roll. Today shouldn't be too exciting considering, but hopefully it's mute today. But we're going into the weekend, right? So it's a Friday. So that's going to add a little bit of flair to whatever transpires today. So anyways, we'll see. Let's go take a look before market opens. Okie dokie. Why did it just go blind? Come on. Give me 1 second. Okay, on my screen, I can't see. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but the right-hand chart won't show up. It's busted. I'm going to continue to fix it, but you should be able to hear me now. What the frig has happened here? Yeah, I can't get the side chart up. It's just refusing. It hates life. I can put this up, but it won't take. Very weird. What happens if I adjust this screen? Well, I can cheat. I can temporarily. Weird. Why is it so busted? Anyways, good opening salvo. Regardless, as I try to fix this. I don't know why OBS decided today of all days to just crap the bed. Really weird. It's like it deleted itself. Give me 1 second to just remove this. How to fix this? Yet. Yeah, I guess when it crashed, it completely deleted the panel. So it says it's still there, but it's dead. Okay, I found out what happened. So when it crashed, it set the size of the window to 0 pixels. So the window's still there, which is why I can't interact with it, but it's the size of 0 pixels. Which is why it's also not fixing itself, because I have to figure out its size. Oh my god. Now it's refusing. It hates me. The price is moving too fast, so I can't select the damn window. Oh my god. This is horrible. Sorry. It did the same thing. It dropped itself down to microscopic. Why is today not my great day? Gonna just cheat. Not what I want. It won't capture the window. What the hell? So I just made a new one and it refuses to capture the window. Well, this is great. Anyways, we're at 5049. I'm obviously having some technical difficulties here. I don't know why it's being a butt. I'm going to just knock out space engineers in case that's the reason. And I'll restart OBS. I'll disconnect for half a second and I'll be okay. We're going hobo. So it turns out it was Chrome. All right. So we're all back. Sorry about all that. Chrome basically refused to give, I guess, the window handle. So OBS crashed and mangled itself, but it was actually Chrome's fault. Ay. Good stuff. All right, so we're going to be hobo today until I can get this all fixed up. But this will have to do for now. At least you get to see the window I normally look at. So this is usually what I see, and I just chop up the window and make it better for you. Ah. Do. Don't mind me. I was hoping the undo button would be a little bit quicker, but it's super slow. Ah, fuck me. It broke again. Oh, God damn it. I am so sorry. Try fixing it the exact same way. New Windows. Okay, there we go. Okay. So the old one is mangled. So I tried to go back to the old one because the handles are now fixed. So they should be able to talk to each other. And that's a no-go. All right, I'm just going to leave that alone. And copy and duplicate. And that's not a duplicate. What the frig? Okay, I'm going to stop touching it. I just duplicated it and it deleted itself. Fuck it. This is how it's going to be. There's something wrong with my OBS. Whatever caused it to crash, I guess. So this is a nice push. So this is a power shape. We're going through the S pattern. Duplicate. Duplicate? Duplicate. Damn. Duplicate. Kit. Kit. Oh, duplicate is the verb. Duplicate is the noun. Yeah, sorry. How do the British say invincible? Invincible? No, it's French. Oh, I see. I see. Well, there is to duplicate. That is to verb. That's the verb. And then the duplicate is what you get. Okay. Yvonne Siebel. Eon van Siebel. Yeah, aluminium. Ugh. It's aluminum. And nuclear and nuclear. Wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Oy. Yeah, the whole Iraq war. Aluminium tubes. Aluminium tubes. Every time I'm like, hee 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 hee. Yep, fucking hell, mate. Fucking. All right, so if this can get another 10 cents or so, it'll go for a run, and I'll make some of my money back. I don't know the proper way to say bollocks, because you have to say the O's really hard, like bollocks, like you're angry, right? I haven't heard it enough. There's the breakout. Oh man, my stream's all hobo today. Makes me sad. We had a classy stream. Oh, you know what? I'll just put up Hedgies did this. Yeah. There we go. There now. Everyone will at least not hate me for how ugly it looks. A little bit of pushback. Yeah. I'm going to blame everything on Hedgies, just like all of Reddit. Stock goes up, Hedgies. Stock goes down, Hedgies. Stock goes sideways. Ladder attack, inverted 360 no scope hedgies. I can play this game too. Oh man. Oh yeah. They ladder attacked my OBS. Fuck. I thought I was off the grid. I'm gonna have to go off the grid. That little push, yeah, is definitely dead. But it doesn't mean we're dead for the day yet. Well, don't burn it down too soon. I gotta get my money out. Oh yeah, but that's nothing. And it's not losses until you pull the trigger, right? I was hoping overnight it would gap up. I don't expect it to break new highs, but at least give me a bit of a push so I can get out with a smaller loss. I mean, if people were willing to pay $72 for this stock, I'm sure you'll get quite a few people at 51. Maybe enough to do one retard push to the top of the screen. $45. Yeah, that should be easy enough. You don't really need to get back in. I mean, if it's going down, it's going down. But, you know, you can hop in if you want. But at that point, you should just hop in at any point. Because if you're trying to avoid the crash, then getting in is not a good idea, as noted by my negative 6K loss there, right? That's why I don't even look at the numbers half the time. It doesn't really matter. Numbers are fairly irrelevant. They do equate to support and resistance lines, whole numbers and fives. So 55, 50, 60, 65 tend to be natural resistance lines. But if it's going to go up, it's going to go up. The number doesn't matter. And vice versa. Well, he has that Zeus, but the right time, I'm saying, can be any time, right? It is not based on a number. So it may not be 45. It may not be 42, right? Jesus. Yeah, I can't hit the sell button either. Partly because I have a -6 pooper right now. Yeah. Now it's not looking great, but I'm hoping green can give it a push before it decides to die. So the bottom is 5 seconds, and each one of those color-coded squares is a minute. Yeah. Yeah. And so technically we have like an ultra mini pennant right here. Probably as small as you can make one. So Although it may not be that small, actually, considering the price movement. So we just broke down. But there's a chance it can push it back in and then break up. Well, if you could day trade, then you would buy as soon as it breaks the top of this pennant, because then you'll catch the boost. And it's going to break out now. Oh, man. Talking makes me yawn. Jeez. I guess I don't breathe enough when I talk. Decent volume push. Yeah. Medical leave's been submitted now, so now it's just a matter of time. Just make sure you don't overtrade by name. The SEC will come and murder you. If you don't have enough to be a day trader and you're skipping the law by day trading in 2 different accounts, not a good idea. That was a muted breakout, but it's still fighting. We have to kind of stay above this blue line or it breaks down. Good morning, Lady Smith. Ooh, damn. Not good. Damn it, she's going to break down if they don't push. All right, I'm going to put Ford in here for those that are watching forward. Oh. We don't need that anymore. How do I remove? There we go. Don't need that. So there's a breakdown. See how it responds to the floor. I'm not doing forward, no. Just a few other people jumped in, trying to capitalize on an upswing. One horse is enough for me. Unless that horse starts to be paint drying, then I can't do it. It's too slow. At least the market is relatively green, so we should be pretty good for a bull run once this negative sentiment weans out. So just like a squeeze, if the momentum's not there, you can't have a crash either. So a crash is coming, but they've been leveling out for 2 days now. So that speaks that they're going to have like a dead cat bounce. They're going to have a brief push, exhilaration. Like if we go back, why this is doing its thing. So you have the ramp up, the spike. This is a cat bounce. This could come down to 38, but I think you're going to get one more bounce or maybe two more bounces before she flatlines, which might transpire today. Like it shouldn't take the whole day to do the pattern. So we'll see. I guess I don't need, well, I can leave forward up on the board. Oh man, if I could stop yawning, that'd be great. This might be a breakout. Oh, spoke too soon. So if it goes under that blue line, it's a problem. And if it goes over that blue line, it should break out. And holding. All right, now it's going to try for another breakout if it can just get over that line. Okay. Now it's getting slapped. Ford pays dividends, but you have to be in before the ex-dividend date, which I think is about 2 weeks before the dividend. Or maybe even 2 days. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I cared about dividends. Most big companies pay dividends unless they're a tech company. Then they justify that they're high speed growth, so they don't pay out dividends. Starting to level out, but we're coming up on 10:30, so you got to get some air time before 10:30 runs around. Zeus is 20 of AMC. Green's pushing. It's dangerous because green's just holding the line. They're not able to blast off here. But the thing is, the hedge funds too, right? They don't need to see this crash. If a whale comes in and kicks off another bull run, they're gonna ride it up, right? Because they want to trigger the price going up so they can make money, like you saw the other days, right? So there's no interest in them to drive the price down unless you're under the belief that, you know, there's all these shorts and they can't cover them and blah, 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 blah. Except, you know, that's down in the 14, 12 area, not wherever the hell we are now. Unless they got more short positions to leverage down, or dollar cost average down. But yeah, it'd all be on leverage. And I guess that would be leverage up, not down. Yeah. Who knows? Oh. All right, I'm going to quickly just put some caffeine in a cup. I'm yawning so much I can't see the screen anymore. All right, give me 5 seconds. Hopefully it doesn't crash into oblivion as I go to leave. It's going to break new lows. So what we want to see, when it breaks new lows, we want to see green's reaction. How quickly do they push back, right? How much do they push back? And so like this is very bad because green pushed and it was crappy, which means more people will hit sell because there's no rebound, right? Now our people are a little, you know, questionable, so they're just buying every dip. But eventually the red sentiment will overwhelm the green, and then you'll be in trouble if you have a market position like this guy. All right, good push. Ugh. Maybe now I can stop yawning. That's a nice solid push. Oh, I timed out. Good stuff. This is not enough of a push. Not yet. I need a market turnaround. Which this could be the start. Frick. I just want to stop yawning. I'm stuck at 68, the first number up at the top there. 68.19. Oh, sorry, it's the second number. So the first number is the current price as per TD. Second one's the price I'm in at. The total amount of money is the next one. And then how much it's worth now. So I put in 27,000 something. Now it's worth 20,000. And then the delta is 7 grand something, which is equivalency of negative 26% and climbing. It's all good. You play with fire, you get burned, son. Well, actually, if it crashes, I will hold. But the neat thing is, if it crashes, I do still have that put, right? So it'll print, I'll buy more shares, and I'll just go on the way up. I'll dollar cost average down. There's no point in taking a 30% loss. That's just stupid. Oh, yeah. I do know what I'm doing. I don't know much about options. Like, there's still a new tool for me. But when it comes to trading stocks, I do that shit in my sleep. But yeah, with my parents coming up, my focus wasn't quite there, and I got nailed. It dropped, and it's like, ugh. And at that point, it's like, oh, it's a 12% loss, and I'm like, yeah, in for a penny, in for a pound. Oh, I wouldn't have done that overkill. 46%. Jeez. I become the hedgy. I've always been the hedgy. Haven't you seen Reddit? They get so angry. This is a power shape, looking good. If they don't collapse. But generally, so again, I've been calling for a crash because it's going to happen. But because they've tried so damn hard to stop the crash, and we're leveling out now, we're going to go into a different pattern. So it's going to end up looking more like a W before we actually finally die. If they manage to even stave off the crash, so if they just keep dumping money, will trend kind of sideways for a very long time, and then will basically go up. That is a potential, like because you are technically crashing, you just can't see it. So everyone's selling off, but new people are coming in to replace them, right? But generally, people sell off and everyone goes with them. It's very rare that I would say it's ultra rare that a crash is completely halted and then someone buys it up. But then that happens sometimes when it's like, you know, Elon Musk died. Oh, no, whoops, he wasn't quite dead. And so there was a massive sell off because, news, right? But then it gets reversed and then it's everyone piles back in kind of deal. But there's still people that still think he's dead. So they keep trying to get out, right? On the old news. And then the new guys. So that's usually where you see it, or at least I've seen it. But AMC is, I wouldn't say its own beast, but it's definitely plays in a very small league of its own of, irrational exuberance. But it's not to say it's completely unique. Many stocks are like this. And back in 2000 and so, lots of stocks were like this. The next MySpace, the next Napster, right? Everyone's piling in. They couldn't even get enough of it, right? They couldn't print money fast enough. Well, look where all those went, eh? But yeah, just keep that all in mind. Yeah, Britt Leslie is Cedra, I believe. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you know what? I should bust out Lemon Doff. The line must be drawn here. That's Lemon Picard. There you go. There's Lemon Doff and Lemon Picard. Some lemon rockets for luck. Yeah. It's the power of citrus for those that are new. Oh, who won last night the horse race? That was somebody became the crown champ. Hmm. Somebody we know. We get to set the message of the day. Oh yeah, it's Zeus. You're right. Do you want to set the message of the day, Zeus? Just type in anything up to 200 characters, and I will set it to the message of the day. Oh, that's not lemon juice. Oh, wink. Yeah. Well, it's up to you. It's your prize. Yeah. Well, I pinned a retracted message. Good. That was a well-placed hand palm. So based on the current standard of rules, you have to win twice now, Overkill, to take the title from him. Because you'll tie up, but you need one more after that to be the crowned champ. All right, there we go. Yeah, should go over his head, hopefully. As long as he doesn't get shot up. Yeah, that will be interesting to see. I really wonder who those people are. Like, who's doing these coordinated pushes? Volume is only 52 million. Definitely low volume today, comparatively. Jeez, we were netting 100 mil by now. Well, that's a good sign. If the volume's low, it means we're not crashing. Because it means people don't want to sell. They just also don't want to buy. But that's not to say things can't just change. But at least in the interim, it's a good sign. Yeah. At least for those that want it to go up. I welcome anyone that wants to throw cash. Now, if this goes over Lemondorf's head and gets to about 51, it'll go for a bit of a run. So you could hop in, Zeus, once it goes over 51 or so, and you could then sell at probably 52, 53. If you're going to stay in for the whole day, I would not. I don't know how the end of the day is going to be. uh, well, you'll notice the correlation belts. It's when the market moves too much one way or the other, immediately, instinctively, I know it's wrong. And so all my panic bells go off, right? The worst thing you can do is give in to FOMO. You know, that one paid out. Every other time doesn't pay out. Didn't pay out before. So it's like, yeah. And that's the problem, though. Sometimes it does pay out. The vast majority of the time, it just robs you of your money. Yeah. Yeah, so then you're gonna have to wait till this thing's done then. Yeah. Now whales and institutionals tend to try to buy in like a day before or hours before the kickoff, right? So if you see a giant green candle on a flat straightaway, then usually that's a sign that, um, something's going to change. Volume or change in price is almost always predicated by a change in volume. Almost always. You generally don't change price without a ramping of volume. So that's something you can lean on. But I think the other day, now that I can remember it, I think that was my. Oh my God. I was looking at it. How do I not see the thing time out? Um, I think that was a margin call. So I think someone got busted and they had to buy back in because it was just before 1 o'clock, which is a common close account kind of day. So they do it a couple minutes before just so that it doesn't get piled up with all the other stuff that executes at 1. Most likely. So anyone like Vanguard has aggressive arm. I presume BlackRock does, but I know Vanguard does. Vanguard has a lot of aggressive positions. They're not the sleepy institutional company. Um, I would think Citadel and BlackRock are much more sleepy Joes, or Vanguard's a lot more aggressive, hence the name. But yeah, definitely. Whoever piled in is the same people that piled out. Whether those people are institutionals or retails, we don't really know. But if institutionals are smarter than retail, they would have piled in before and they would have got out first, right? So we don't know. We can't know unless we like, sort through all the filings and do the math. But you can pretty much presume that there was institutionals that got in, and then there was institutionals that got out, pushing us down once they saw weakness. Because also too, the volume, that's a lot of volume, like absurd amount of volume, right? And that's not even the options and all the other crap, right? So incredible amounts of money were moving the last 5 days. So that speaks to, again, institutionals. So there's the 51. So hopefully we get a push. Oh, can we do a $10 run? That'd be great. And then I'm going to get out of the market. Okay, so we didn't really have a 1030 dip, so we got to pay attention to that. The rest of the market is going green. So no dip yet. Mm, Looks like it's holding. Okay. So this is curving like a mound shape, and it could end up like a crown, but generally because the first red that you see there was weak, it basically can only curve to the red. So the crown shape is kind of defined by its opening curve. And so that makes like a floor basically. So when it goes back, it'll touch the floor, which is what it just did. And now it's free to go into another shape. So in this case, we're pushing back. We're bouncing off of this 51, I think, floor. We'll see. Anything is possible. 1K is possible, but realistically possible, pretty much no. Uh, Someone pointed out the other day that if AMC went to 1K, it would be worth like $1.3 trillion. And the first company to do that was Apple, and they just did it recently, right? So it's it would be we would be in the history books. But realistically, if people just dump money endlessly, if everyone in the world just decided AMC should have all their money, the sky's the limit. There's no hard limit, but honestly, it's not that important. It's not a Coca-Cola. It's not a, you know, fuck man, Coca-Cola, they just dominate everywhere. They're such a good company. Well, not a good company, but you know, rock solid, right? And you know, Coca Cola, as soon as Africa can have money, they're going to storm in there and sell water and pop. You know, as soon as China gets a taste for sweets, off they go. Like, oh my God, the money. Yeah. Yeah. 100 is quite possible. 100 is still hard to get to, but no. Yes, the prisoner dilemma is the extreme reason that this does not work. So the whole idea that there's $1 million on the table, and the first person to take the million gets it, and everyone else doesn't, and the money keeps growing and growing and growing. So if you all hold out, everyone holds out, then everything's fine, right? The money keeps growing, but eventually somebody has to pull the plug. Now with the prisoner dilemma, if none of the prisoners talk, they all eventually walk, right? But you're looking at execution and the fear of death versus, if I stay silent, I'm going to either get executed or I get freed. If I talk, I get a sentence, but I'm not dead, right? And the prisoner dilemma is much more accurate to to when the stock is falling. Do I take the hit or do I ride it out? If I ride it out, it could turn into a death sentence, or I can walk away scot-free. Or do I take the small sentence, 10% loss, and then I don't have to worry about the death sentence, right? So that's more of an analog, a very good analog. The reason the prisoner dilemma doesn't hold up 100% is because you have money on the table. If someone takes the money off the table, you can still get your money out. You'll just have less. And so if the pile gets so big, less, right? Because money has a relative worth. You might lose 80% of what you gained, but it's still money that you wouldn't have had otherwise. So 10% still makes you happy, even though you took an 80% loss, right? Because money has relative worth. Whereas with the prisoner dilemma, you're looking at death, an absolute, right? With money, you can always get more. You can always wait it out, right? So it doesn't hold up exact, but the psychology is there. So you are right in quoting it, because that is what murders these ideas of, oh, we'll hold. Everyone will hold. And it's like, many people will hold. And if everyone holds, they're right. You can drive up the price easier. But people have to eat. People have to use this money, right? So it completely ignores that, only use money that you can afford to lose. Most Americans have less than $100 to their name. So the money they're using is money they're going to need at some point, right? It's loans, it's mortgages, it's college tuition, it's whatever, right? So yeah, they're all like, yeah, I don't use risk money. Who the fuck has 50K, 100K laying around? Yeah, no one. So, yeah. So it doesn't hold up, because once their money gets threatened, then the prisoner dilemma comes in. So even if they're not fighting against other prisoners, they're basically looking at death sentence or reduced sentence on a personal level. And then that compounds into, a rout or fear or panic selling, right? So, anyways, white people. Exactly. Oh. Are you trying to say that non-white people don't have a ton of money belts? God, racism. Well, attempt to deliver. Well, buckle up for safety. Stock market's about to go. Yeah. I like Biden, but I do like making fun of him. Uh, he's just like a simple grandpa, just bumbling through, and it's like he. But poor guy, like that guy's an institution. But yeah, he's getting old. The market just goes down 30%. Ford's going down. And it's like, oh yeah, yeah. There's very few presidents that have been, um, unjokeable. Like Obama, like I remember the Daily Show. They're like, fuck it, like what are we supposed to make fun of here, right? Like all we got is race, and we can make a whole bunch of black jokes, and then we still got to fill another 4 years, right? Yeah. Yeah, but I love how when Trump came in, it was all like, ah, like my ratings have never been better. Yeah, I think John Oliver said it best. He's like, fuck Biden. And, he said he was going to do something. He did it. His first week in office, he did this. Fuck, I got nothing. What am I supposed to do? This guy sucks at doing, and then he gets all angry. It's like, yeah. But you don't have to wait long, and then the Democrats or the Republicans will do something dumb, and then you got your cannon material. Late night comedy is great. So great. Yeah. I don't think Trump has any money to oh, Ford's taking a nosedive. Ford's taking a huge nosedive. What? It just dropped. Ah, jeez. I was like, it was positive, and then it just disappeared off my screen. Aw, granddaddy. I was hoping things would get better with you. Yeah, sorry, that was Ford. I just noticed Ford was like 2% or something. And I just looked up and it was 0. I was like, what the hell? Oh, AMC is going to go for a breakout. Sweet. Well, welcome to the club, Zeus. Man, you're only trading like 7 grand, right? Like, I'm taking losses bigger than your account. But my hands, they're steady. That looks like an oversell. That's probably Biden talking. Yeah. It doesn't look like today's going to be a crash just based on how it's leveling out. If it was going to crash, it would have done it by now. It did go down quite a bit, but they didn't carry through with it. So just like everything else, if the sellers don't sell, then the buyers are going to come back. And so I think we're going to get a cat bounce here. So you should be good for some money, but you'll have to bail by like 1 o'clock, I think. Yep. So the Dow's down 6%. Or sorry, 0.06%. Jesus. -6. Sorry. That would be cataclysmic. And my tone would be completely wrong for that. Okay. Yeah. S&P, I think, dropped 0.02. I don't know about the S&P. I wasn't looking at it. Sorry, the NASDAQ. I wasn't looking at it. NASDAQ's riding high, though, at 1.5%. Oh, look at that. I did not know that, Tom. That's cool. Okay, so this is probably our dip that was overdue for 10:30. So then this will get cleared up, and then we'll go for a run till 11. Market's declining. Well, at least the Dow's declining. It's down another 0.01%. That time I saw the timeout window. It really should flash or something. Get my attention. This is the post dip. Volume's kind of low, but hopefully it goes. I love the Sycon brand. That was good brand. It never caught on, but it added a level of flair that Toyota solely lacked. Like Toyota aced the econo car, but you don't want to drive around in something that looks like it's out of Soviet Russia. So, yeah, no, the Sycons were great. Yeah, because Ford, aside from problems with manufacturing, um, Ford had a few gems like the fuck's that one? The car I can't even fit in because it's so damn small. What's the little like racy car, super cheap? It's like a tiny little car, and everyone loves it. Ford Focus, maybe. The Focus like can be souped up, I think. Anyways, I tried to get in one because I'm like, why do everyone like this? And I'm like, you have to be 5 foot tall for this piece of crap. And I'm like, what? Yeah. Sort of. So Ford's. No, don't. Let's not talk about Kia. No, no, no. I was talking about Ford. But the thing with the EVs though is Tesla's been doing this for ages, right? But Ford has the knowledge in how to do cars and the manufacturing, but their technology is outdated. They're behind the curve, and they don't understand, whatever. But that doesn't mean they can't learn, right? Whereas Tesla has to turn into a car company, they just have to get smarter at what they do. So it's going to be a lot easier for Ford to move laterally, basically, um, than Tesla to spin up. But I think what Tesla's going to do is they'll partner with a company and they'll sell the building rights to Toyota or whoever. So they'll sell their own cars to start, but then eventually Ford will make them for them. And they'll just be a brand name, right? That'll be the end game for Tesla, I think. Yeah. 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 But this is also all hype, right? Ford's like, we're doing this, we're committing. And it's like, okay, that's good news, right? But it's also to drum up support and drum up fresh money, right? It's the same reason why Apple does the developer conference and Microsoft had a Steve Ballmer going, yeah, all over a stage. Peak Ballmer. So, and we all know how dangerous hype is. But if you get in before the hype, right? So you know that Ford's going to keep announcing cool things. So if you get in now, as they announce and they drum up hype, you got in on the first hype wave and you'll profit from the rest of the hype waves. Then you sell the second they start actually selling these cars. And then they blow up and catch fire and drive off the road. And, it's buy the rumor, sell the news. Yeah. Yeah. Well, electric trucks, like electric Mack trucks, um, is something they've always wanted, right? That's an incredible amount of money saved. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Rick. So you could go any which way. So if EVs are going to be the latest next craze, right? You would then buy in the materials, the suppliers, but you got to watch because suppliers can change. So if Ford chooses a supplier, their share price is going to rocket. Ford says F off, their share price is going to crash, right? So there's a risk there. Now, if you wait long enough, they'll probably find another person to buy their crap, and then you'll get your money back, basically. Or you wait until they get fired from Ford, and then you get in, and then they'll try to find a new buyer, and then you profit when they do, right? So you can play it that way. Instead of buying peak, you can buy the dip. You can also do like the secondary market. So if there's all these electric cars now, is there going to be an electric car selling website, parts, everything that supports it, charging stations, copper's going through the roof already, right? So you can even get right down to the commodity is the lowest, right? So yeah, you can play it a whole different ways, right? So, but the thing with this though is that if you're buying into copper, right? Let's say because you know the demand will go up for all the wiring and all the electronics and the growing housing in China and all this other stuff, right? There's millions upon millions of people whose sole job is to keep that price at a reasonable rate. So it's not going to fly off the handle because people will just increase supply or they'll go out and drill more. So if you're looking for a quick buck, you won't make it because they're working against that price going ridiculous. Because it doesn't benefit anyone if copper is like $400 an ounce. So they manage it, right? But if you have a company whose sole purpose is to generate a profit at the expense of, I don't know, Africans, invest in that blood diamond mine. You'll make a killing, literally, So that's where you make your big money is, a new mine that's just exploring. If they hit gold, poof, pumping money, right? But those are your penny stocks, right? So, or not all of them, but let's just say that's where you would find said company. So, anyways, keep that in mind. So, if you're looking for a quick buck, you're looking for a high risk, all or nothing. If you want stability, you go into the blue chips, the heavyweights, the Apple, the Microsoft, whatever. Because even if Microsoft shoots themselves in the face, they are so big, they'll just keep trucking along with a hole in their head. Like it doesn't phase them, right? I mean, how many years have they sucked and they're still going, right? So those are your spectrums, right? AMC and a few other stocks are unique because of this pandemic. So we're playing an event basically. Global zombie pandemic has just hit the world, and now it's being undone slowly. And so everybody that was hurting will be less hurting. And so this is a no-brainer. AMC is a no-brainer moneymaker. As you've seen, it went up 300% in like 3 days, 4 days. But you're not going to find that in Ford or like even if Ford goes completely out the door in EVs, goes nuts, and everyone wants them, they're most likely not even going to be able to double their share price. They may get up there on hype, but because they're so big and they're so diluted, it takes forever to move it up $1, right? And so it gets harder for you to make money, basically. Also harder for you to lose money, but to me, the reward's not there. I don't want to wait 5 years to make $10 a share. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah, play this any which way you want. But yeah, the Ford Focus was kind of a master stroke of marketing because that was one of the first. Well, they've been doing it for years where they've done A, B, and C. So the front piece, the middle piece, and the back piece get flipped out. But that the Ford Focus was like their first real um, building an entire line of cars out of one car. So you have hatchback, you have rally edition, sport, whatever, but it's the same fundamental car. They're just swapping out pieces, right? And man, the amount of money they made on that was nuts. Yeah. Now that's kind of standard, but that was a really smart move on cost cutting, because then you can have one platform and you just swap out the pieces, and then repairs are easier. Your overhead is so much less. It's like, oh God, it's so good. So GM's been doing that for years now with their engines. One engine, multiple cars, because a car is sold to match a personality. You don't buy a truck because you need a truck generally. You buy a truck because it makes you look cool or strong. And you buy this car over that car because it appeals more to you, which is it fits your personality better, right? Very few people buy for utility. They buy what they can afford, or they buy something they can't afford because it makes them feel good. No one really generally buys a car that makes them feel bad. And of course, there's exceptions. But anyways, point being is, so GM swaps out the engines because you don't care. You just want it to look different, right? Yeah. So so they build one engine that they have to repair, and they just gear it up, gear it down, and send it off, And yeah, it's been working for them. Now GM's doing the same as Ford, where you have one model and you just swap out the ass end. So you see it with like the Santa Fe and the Tucson. It's the same vehicle with Hyundai. They just elongated the back, right? You go with the Envoy, which turned into the Terrain, which if you stretch out the back, it's a Yukon. If you stretch out the back some more, it's a Yukon XL, right? But it's the same front and middle generally. So that's all money saved. And as an investor, that's good news. You want people to give you as much money for the least amount of stuff. That's the key. Yeah, I don't know why GM's holding on to these like brands. The brands mean something to old people. The new generation doesn't care, and then that's why they're all dying. And then they're like, "Well, we're going to redesign it." And it's like, "What? So I'm going to all of a sudden care about Cadillac?" Like, man, just make a car that doesn't fucking suck. This is why Tesla's doing so well. You were just making kind of as close to garbage as possible, and then somebody comes out with a premium car that's not a Ferrari, and then it's like, this hits a beautiful middle ground where I'm actually paying a lot of money, but I'm getting a lot of product. And so, but you don't get that with cars for the most part. It's either scraping the bottom or it's all upsell garbage to just take more money from you. You never really get more performance aside from horsepower. But horsepower does not mean high performance. It just means it uses more gas and it can push more. But there's a lot more that goes into making the car good. So, yeah. Toyota still builds their vehicles like tanks. And it's a smart practice because they'll never break, because the idiots that take your car and drive it and redline it and go nuts. Well, if your engine's set to only max out at 80%, they can't break them, right? Because they're like, "Oh, I floored it and I went right to 8." And it's like, yeah, but the engine goes to 20. But we don't tell you that. And so it lasts for 60 billion because you never stress the engine. That's what kills the engine. Over revving, stressing, doing too much heat, too much mechanical stress, torsional stress, centrifugal. Although centrifugal, the V engine will balance that out, which is why we do it in a V shape, so the engine doesn't rip itself apart. But anyways, there's a lot to it. So point being, take when you're looking at an investment, you have to look at the whole picture and not just one piece of news. Just to wrap that all up. Man, timed out again. Your track bike? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, Toyotas are good. I think the next vehicle I'm going to get, not that I care for a vehicle, will be a Santa Fe. I really love the Hyundai. It's light and it's got a nine gears in it. And what a difference gears make. And especially for an SUV. They use the first 3 for like stop and go traffic. So you use so little fuel in a city. And a big object like a SUV or truck it has about the same fuel economy as a car once it's moving. It's the stop and go, the coming from a dead stop. You have to overcome inertia. That's where it loses all of its value, right? So if you want the big vehicle, you either got to drive on the highway all the time and not, catch all the wind like a parachute, or use most of your gears for low end and then have no gears for the high end. But as long as you don't try to speed in an SUV, like go 220, you're good. And I was like, this works. Somebody was thinking, 5 gears for an SUV. Oh man, you need at least 2 to get out of like stop and go. If not, you're revving into like the 5s. Like I remember the 4 gears, you would just go like ramp and you would be shifting at 6,000 RPMs. And it's like, dear Lord, that's 6 times the gas. It's like, no. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that was done on Top Gear. Oh, AMC's still doing its thing. It's actually doing surprisingly well. I would expect it to actually be worse, but it's holding. Lemon Doff and Lemon Picard did their job. I might get most of my money back. It's still breathing. Lips are blue. Lips are blue. Pupils are dilated. Breath is shallow. Pulse is erratic. It's still good. Still good. Bonus points if you can tell me what I just described. Oh, and the pupils are pinprick, not dilated. Sorry. So purple lips, shallow breath, pinpricked eyes, thready pulse, an opiate overdose. But a cardiac arrhythmia, I don't know if your eyes would go pinprick. Do eyes pinprick with lack of oxygen to the brain? I think is what causes the eyes to go pinpricky, right? Yeah. Yeah. And also it can be the muscle can go into a locked position. That's also doable. Yeah, that's why we're like when people are talking about like you're under stress and your vision goes blurred, your vision's not going blurred. Your brain's not fucking up your vision. What's happening is your pupils are not focusing. So they're shifting out of focus, and so you can't see. If you actually looked in a mirror, you probably see your pupils are just flying back and forth. Yeah. Drugs are bad. Yeah. The we got a lot of like homeless natives in Ottawa, and meth and opiates are heavy in use. So we go in almost daily. They're talking about how they revive people, and they're like, "Here's the signs," because often people are just walking down the street, and it's like, if the guy's head's blue, call us. If not, he's probably just sleeping. Because yeah, people used to walk by and be like, "Oh, he's just sleeping." Oh yeah, he's sleeping all right, permanently. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it looks like we're gonna go for a push. Yeah, yeah. I have a little bit of medical uh, background. I got um, like a first aid certification, and I got some free uh, medical training from, of all places, when America's Army, the game, decided to do medical. It's like they have a whole crash course. You got to sit through it, and it's like to become a medic. And I was like, so I fucking learned a lot. And then I read the field manuals on battlefield medical. Never had to use any of the knowledge, but if you get shot, I can plug that hole for you. Or stabbed, I can handle that too. But yeah, I got a little bit of medical, so I got a nice like trauma pack here in case I go down. But yeah, so medical tidbits are good to know. Wow, that's good, Mr. Sam. Jeez. Now we have a Narcan, I believe, or Naxal. So now you can just kind of bring them back, and that's for yeah, I think it's opiates and sifentanil and fentanyl, I think, are considered, well, they're sedatives, but are they opiate derivatives? I don't know. I think they are, or at least they're, uh, what is it called? Antagonistic. They bind to the same receptors. So, yeah. Actually, if so, what drug users found out is that if you cut your drugs with noxacil or whatever, it makes them more potent. So you can use less. Yeah. Yeah. Well, opiates are no fun. Hopefully, nobody here is now jonesing because I mentioned it. Sorry. But yeah, it's an interesting tidbit. I was just curious if anybody knew the warning signs. Hard drugs are bad, okay? Yeah. Well, technically, any drugs in moderation is pretty good, but moderation turns into abuse pretty easy for a lot of recreational drugs. Like you can take amphetamines. If you got to fly a fighter aircraft for 4 days without sleeping, there's a time and a place, for morphine and opiates and but it's not every day as you're driving the kids to school. you know, yeah. Yeah, and that's actually the big thing, my name is, and this is actually a growing problem in the States, right? The whole Oxycontin, they're making people addicted because you're using heavy drugs, which come with a price tag, and they're just handing them out like they're friggin' candy, right? So here in Canada, at least, they do not prescribe opiates unless it's like you ran out of stuff. So, and then they try to give you the lowest dosage possible till you're like, I'm hurting, but I can still feel my legs, and it's like, good. That's all you're getting. But yeah, it's a big problem in the States. Yeah, there's a whole thing about it. Yeah, and they knew what they were doing, and of course they knew, right? So it's like, yeah, you created the monster, but who cares? I'm making cash. Yeah, yeah. Well, opiates should not cause depression. I don't think they do. Um, I'm pretty sure though they just cause suppression of bodily functions is usually how they kill you. And then obviously the stuff you do to get the drugs, right? To crave the addictions. But yeah, you're not at risk of blowing up your heart like meth or amphetamines. So we'll just turn it off. Yeah. Ah, yeah, Dreamland. Yeah, that was a good one. Actually, they still sell OxyContin derivatives in Canada, but the actual Oxy brand, I don't think is anywhere really because of all the bad press. Yeah. Good times though. Well, it's good that you recovered my name. Yeah, I pretty much avoid they're trying to give me morphine and I'm like, I'll take the codeine. It's like, let's go with cocaine versus black tar heroin. If I'm going to have to, I'm picking the king of powders. Yeah. Yeah. No, I wouldn't chance it my name. Yeah, I wouldn't chance it. Exactly. Yeah, they were Tylenol T3s. That's codeine. Um, but yeah, no opiates for Justin either. I try to avoid them where possible because it's like you're playing with fire. And plus, if I'll take the morphine when I get shot. Until I get shot, I don't need morphine. Yeah, yeah, that's good. Now, for all you smokers in the room, see how easy it is to stop smoking? Get an opiate addiction. You wouldn't want to smoke ever again. Become a raging alcoholic. That might help too. You're learning a lot today. Well, I forget what the drug rate is in the United States. So, in the crowd of 100 people we get, at peak, I'm guessing at least one is currently doing heavy drugs. And then probably 10% of that has. Yeah. Yeah. 9, 10 of us are tweaking. Yeah. You got it. Well, we do have a Florida man. There's somebody here's from Florida. So we know he's on the meth. No, you got to get on the scissor up. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm not investing in black tar heroin. Not unless we want to bring Africa. We want to bring Afghanistan back to the 21st century. Then we're going to have to make an investment in opiates. Yeah, Overkill's not living up to his name. Why not do all of them, Overkill? Come on, live up to your name. My patient, my patient had just had surgery. What do we give him? Okay, we pour liquor into the wound, fill it full of T3s, cover it in black tar, and stitch it up with threads of fentanyl. There we go. Bath salts, yeah. But isn't bath salts just home cooked meth? No, he's talking about the past. Can't remember what bath salts was. Jeez. Wow, everybody has narco stories. Wow, ate the dude's face off. Holy crap. Oh man. Oh, really? No. No. No, no. Bath salts is just a name for something else. Cause I was like, that doesn't work out. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I'm like, bath salts is just sodium bicarbonate coloring, and I'm pretty sure smoking baking soda is not gonna do jack shit. Actually, probably wouldn't even light. It's inert. It'll actually put out flames. Yeah, yeah. Well, if bath salts are crack cocaine, then it's just give yeah Narcan. Yeah, let's revive this stock. She's turning blue. Oh, I'm telling you, you can smoke bathing salts if you want to. I'll just say that it's going to be very hard to light them. But challenge accepted. Get out the blowtorch. Uh, the only problem with Howard is you could sell the house made of meth. That's valid. The building the house with meth is probably where you're going to get in trouble. The sale's okay. Making a meth house. Elk meat is so good. So is the guy DOA, Sam? Or he survived it? Wow. Damn, son. Imagine telling your kids, damn. Wild caught meat. Because they're arguing there's chemicals in the meat? Oh, I never thought of that. You'd think if you cooked it, it would burn off pretty much any type of hormones in the meat. Oh, piff. Uh, as much as the change in weather or, yeah. Yeah, diet will change your personality, but on a microscopic level, which may cascade into a larger level, but it's not like I just done a ton of drugs and now I'm addicted. Personality change. It'll just be I ate a ton of meat and now I'm more energetic or I'm slothier. Angrier though? That's kind of weird. I don't know. Plant-based people tend to be edgy as fuck. Well, yeah, it raises your testosterone levels. Yes, that's true. And then that's the hormone that would help cover aggression, right? Whereas if you flood yourself with estrogen, you become more passive, caring, and nurturing, i.e., a lady. But men are made to be aggressive. So if you overdo it, then you get roid rage, right? If you underdo it, you end up getting boobs and your voice changes and you get cancer or risk of cancer through the roof. Sucks to be ladies. Estrogen feeds cancer. Great. Sucks. But anyways, that's kind of wish-washy, but a neat topic. Man, I'm just covering everything today. We're going back to the early days of this stream. It's the Justin Kelly experience here. We're just going to cover tons of topics while we wait for the stock to do its thing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, mind over matter, but I'm sure there was some to it. Because I'm eat a pretty much an all meat diet. The only vegetables I have are onions, potatoes, and peppers, and they go into the meat. um, but I pretty much nonstop meat. Yeah, and if it's not meat, it's then I try to avoid carbs, but lately that's all I can generally eat because my stomach's all mangled now. But do, 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 do. No boy belts. Uh, yeah, if you're a man and you lactate, you probably have breast cancer. That's a lot of boob action. That's my side boob. Which movie is this? Oh, yeah, that's a good. Oh, yeah, I remember that line. It is a good movie. Fucking De Niro. He nailed it. Yeah, it was, that's the thing with Ben Stiller. You know, it's hit or miss, just like what's the other guy? Adam Sandler? Yeah. And it's like they got classic gems and then they got what? But it's like, you know what? That's their range, right? They can go from one spectrum to another. And it's like, wow. Oh, Jim Carrey, no. Oh, yeah, there's delay in the chat. Like Tropic Thunder is one of my favorite movies. Um, and same with the Wayans brothers back in the day. They were great. Major Pain is a great movie. See, like Meet the Zohan is funny. I can't stand it though. You know, it's like a bad Borat, and it's like it's slapstick. I get it, but it's just like it doesn't appeal to me. But you know, it's decent. Yeah. Oh yeah, like Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison. Then you get Mr. Deeds, and it's like, you know, it's boom and bust with that guy. Oh, Major Pain's good. What we got here is a failure to communicate as he whistles through his teeth. Yeah. What's your problem, turd nugget? And the little train that could. And he's going through enemy lines, and there's bullets everywhere. And the conductors just get his eyeball all blown out. But the train, it just kept on going. And then Bubba's like kicking his little stumps, and he's like, I can't feel my legs. But it's because, Bubba, you ain't got no legs. Oh, fuck. What a good movie. Such a good movie. So quotable. Let me dig a little deeper into my repertoire as he dances. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. There's a monster in a closet, unloads a handgun into the closet. Well, if there was a monster, he ain't happy now. Yep. That's his way of parenting. So good. Yeah, 1 o'clock should be definitely fun. Yeah, we're basically going into a giant U shape. Let me just turn off Ford for a second here. Actually, let me just clear this. So yeah, we're basically going into a giant U shape. So we're gonna have like stops along the way that line up with existing. So we're on our way to 57, and then we'll just keep trucking our way back up, basically. So in a U shape, the failure point is right here, right at the start of the curve. The second failure point is halfway, which will be probably right about here. So we should bridge this gap. Then it will have to decide. If it passes this point, then we'll go all the way. But each of these lines could potentially be the end. But you will see weakness at a certain point, and then you can shift the middle there and then find out where the top potentially is. But that's usually how she goes. But we don't know where the top is. It could be any of these mountains. But if we use the tallest mountain, then we should be good till 59, and then it'll make a decision. Yeah. And so the reason you're getting a U shape is for exactly what has played out, right? There was a big crash that was necessary because we went up too high, but there's no real sentiment in driving it lower. So then your sellers wean off because they're done selling, and then your buyers wean in, and that creates your U shape. And that's the psychology of a U shape. They tried to go down, couldn't anymore. And then the buyers finally, without the sellers shitting on them, or the buyers get more confident, it doesn't really matter. It brings it up on the other side. And then that's why also a U shape tends to complete, because the sellers had all that time to get out, and they did potentially, and the ones that didn't want to. So then they become buyers on the way up, or they double down, or they just sit and watch, whatevs, right? So yeah, if we go even close to 70 today, you'd probably get a squeeze actually today, because all the short sellers that piled in, there's a gazillion short sellers that piled in yesterday, right? And so they're all going to have to get out. So that could even set off the squeeze. Yeah, because you'll have a lot of people in a short period of time getting pushed. And that's, the prerequisite for a squeeze, right? So with that 100% day, we probably had a little mini squeezes in there, because there's no way you go up 100% and no one got squeezed out. There's no way. But there wasn't really, except for the very end, there really wasn't a pure squeeze going on. But I think with the combination of new short sellers, everyone betting on it going down, you'll be able to choke them if you go up quick. So, yeah, well, I'll put you down for 1K EOD. And Lambo will be 1.1K. But I can't wait till this does go back to 14, because people are going to try to run up the price again, and at least it will be stabilized. So I'm going to buy so many shares, like mortgage the house. Yeah. Now, see, the hedgies are smart, Rajesh. So what they'll do is they'll bet both ways. So if they're betting on it going down, then they will just bet on it going up. Yeah, if it's 2 months from now, I will not be vindicated, Belts. I did say soon. But no, the hedgies will go both ways. So you'll be like, haha, we're sticking it to the hedgies. But the hedgies bought into Lamborghini, bought the washing supplies, bought the sponge, and the staff. So you're like, we're sticking it to them. Meanwhile, they just shifted from AMC to Lambo selling. So either way, you always lose. If you think like a hedgie, you then, okay, everyone's going to have Lambos, but where are they going to park them? So invest ahead of time, right? That's how you do it. You get in before. So like EVs, right? If you got in 10 years ago, right, you'd be waiting forever to get your money. But now it's starting to take off. Now it's a lot safer. You don't get that early adopter money, but you can catch, 80% of it. So, yeah. You got it. Actually, Belts, parking, yeah. Any parking lot with a charging station is going to be primo territory. I wouldn't mind investing in, there's going to be a ton of companies that are going to come out and do charging stations. So I'll probably spread my money all over them, because whoever sticks is going to be fucking rich. Because they're basically a gas station, but they're no delivery of gas, right? So they can set up anywhere. There's hydro, or we call hydro in Canada, but it's power, electricity. And so yeah, so they can just operate anywhere with a shoestring budget. So yeah, but when you're out driving around, right? Like most people drive like 1 kilometer or whatever, right? In Canada, you drive at minimum 1 kilometer to go anywhere. Generally, it's like 5 to 15 kilometers to go anywhere. And if you're traveling somewhere, it's a minimum 200 kilometers generally, because everything's so spread out here. But and if it's if it was closer than a kilometer, you just walk. It's not worth going up. Yeah. Well, exactly. So the solar chargers though won't have enough oomph to do a commercial. In Canada, there's no Tesla charging stations. They're starting to put them in on the major highways, but you would have to drive like 150 kilometers out of Ottawa to get a charging station. There's a couple of third-party ones they set up, but they're not superchargers. Oh, I thought you were saying streets. Just did not know. Sheets? Aw, sheets. It's on fire. I did not know that. Which country is this, Travis? Since I've never heard of it, is that North America or Euro? US. Oh, okay. Yeah, a kilometer. It's like miles, but miles is, the friend of Sonic, right? So kilometer is a measurement of distance, whereas miles is just a fucking rodent. So there's somebody else from Pennsylvania in here. Aside from just Travis, there's somebody else. Can't remember who. Oh, I think Werejair's from PA. Yes. He was talking about gerrymandering and how they fucked over one of the cities. So they divided up the Democrats to be overwhelmed by the R's. Yeah. Well, look at that, Travis. You can now have a knife fight on bath salts. Living the dream. Get Werejair in there. Film it. You've gone full circle now. That's a big country. Stacy does seem like a New Jersey girl. She's got that flair. You can generally tell when someone grows up in New Jersey or New York. They definitely get a personality, a boldness. Same as Texans. But Texans have a boldness that's like, I don't give a crap kind of boldness. So it's not really boldness, but it's like, you know, it's borderline negligence. Yeah. The city of brotherly love. Yeah, about 60 or no, 60? No, I'll check the number, but a good portion of this stream is American. Let me go take a gander on our stats. All right. So, healthy U shape. We're still trucking along. Looking good. All right. So, our audience and our reach is growing. Aside from today, today is a little abysmal, but every day we get about 200 new people watching us, which is nothing, but not bad. No new subs in the last 1, 2, 3, 4 streams. That's belts. We did lose 3 people on May 26th. When is that? Oh, yeah, that's when I started saying that it was getting too wild. And we lost 4 people yesterday. 4. One of them is belts, so 3 people yesterday. Gained 3 the day before, though. And that's probably the 3 we banned. Okay. Take a look at that. So reach. Where are we reaching to? Wow, most people are trading through WhatsApp. Wow, that's weird. 2% are streaming from their phone to their TV. Where is the country's audience? Most of our audience are return viewers. Very nice. Oh, I got checked out by some big names. So most of the people that follow me watch Trey, Matt Kors, Andrew Mo Money, Tom Zulo, and the Masked Investor. And Trey is now at 290,000 subscribers. And to think in January he was like 23,000. Jeez. Well, that just means there's more for us to go. United States makes 65% of our people. Canada is 6.8%. UK 5%. Germany 3%. And Norway 0.5%, which is probably one person. 90% are male. 9% are female. 34 are 25 to 34. 35, 35 to 44. And 22, 45 to 54. And 3% is 55 plus. Wow, we got some old timers in here. Getting some sweet, sweet boomer money. And 4.7% are sub 24 years old. Yeah, Nito Burrito. Well, that's pretty good. Aside from pissing off a few people, but you can't look at that as negativity. It's cleaning out the sludge. We're up 20% on click-throughs, 14% on impressions, and 39% increase in views in the last 28 days. So, not bad. Our best all-time was April 7th. But we had 35,000 views. Holy crap. Yeah. How are we doing in June? Our views are down 85% since the start of the month. Yeah, but the last couple of days have been pretty bad for us. And for me. Yeah, interesting. Well, statistically, they're going to be in those 3 categories. Yeah, I think I'm 34 or 32. Whatever 1987 December makes you. Now, the anybody that's 32 and older is getting a new category because they realized that brain cells started to slope down into the garbage can in the early 90s. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was the other way around. They shrunk it down and they put another one for people that are around 1987. Yeah, or whatever. It all don't matter anyways. We crashing? Let's see. The markets are a little angry. Ford's thinking about ending it all. That's pretty steep. So I see indecision, getting tight. GME, meh. I think we're okay. Doesn't look bad. So I bet you this is the 50% mark. So let's find out. So since we didn't complete the U shape, we can then we can do this. Do here. Okay, so that's the 6%. So let's make that 5. So then the top was looking like here, if that's the 50% mark. So that's kind of weird. That one's kind of weird. That one. So that could have been where it's headed to, is this guy here. That looks a little bit better. Because when I drag this up to get this to work properly, there's no corresponding ledge, right? Yeah. Well, maybe. Maybe it's going to here. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. So that's a 50%, and that's a failure at the 50%. So then what we can do now is we can put this in the middle of the U shape. And so if we can recover, we'll complete the U shape. Oh wait, actually it's right there. So then in this, we'll complete basically if we're going up. And that's how you use that. What's that about belts being a degenerate? Oh, Belts has subscribed and unsubscribed 3 times today. Oh, that was 23 hours ago. Okay. Well, technically you're a moderator, but I wouldn't exercise your violence. All right. So that's not looking good. Breaking a support line. It should bounce here. If it doesn't, then meh. It's attempting a bounce. Yeah, that was quite the ramp fall over there. Looking at the seconds chart, it looks like the how to put it, the buyers basically just backed off. So the volume went down, but then the sellers took over. But the sellers didn't increase volume, and then when it started falling, the buyers are trying to stop it, so the volume goes up. But it was almost like, yeah, they just took the foot off the gas pedal there for a second, and that was what that crash was. Excuse me. Stream Gestapo. They like to be called the Stream Stopo. They stopo you from screwing everything up. Man. Well, at least we didn't have the trolls we had the other day. I think the new titles kept the trolls away. Don't worry, these tools don't know how to do anything. Yes. Well, I'm trading stocks and it's stressful enough. I don't need silliness in here. Like, trolls and people fighting. It's like, oh man. It's like a screaming baby when you're in the middle of a firefight or the plane is crashing. It's like, all right, man, I get it. It's terrifying, but just please. Green. Come on, Green. Green's not doing a good job. Green keeps pushing back, but they're not. They're not gaining any ground. Just gonna hold. And just get wiped out. Wiped out. I already called child services, Travis, and they said they're not going to take you. You're too old. They said your skin is not supple enough. Oh, the reason for the wrenches is it was all the people that signed up in my beginnings. I don't know when I would appoint the next round of moderators. I guess I should do it
quarterly. Maybe that's what I'll do. So anyone that stays with us, but then when we get big, we can't do that. We'd have like 30,000 moderators. um, hmm. Yeah, we should make a system based on like if you're here for 3 months and participating and you're not an asshat, what's the odds you're going to turn into an asshat the next month, right? But if we just promote anyone that idles for 3 months, then we're going to get asshats. So there has to be some blood sport natural selection. Oh, I figured belts, since you're a little special needs, you would help balance out all the genius. You got to have some yin to the turd yang. And I also believe you complained you didn't have it. So that's why you got it. Yeah. I was like, yep, that's very turdy. Yep, he just fits right into where I thought he was going to be. Well, we'll have to figure it out, Barry. Because, yeah, I don't know. But at least now I know to keep you in mind. Yeah, I think it should be by vote. Yeah, by committee. Because if you guys have the correct personality that I'm looking for, then you can vet, and by consensus, you can weigh out, the extreme votes. And then that way, too, I'm not picking favorites and I'm not, just no one's bugging me every 5 seconds for it, right? Because it has to go to a committee. So that way they can't just bribe me with, $5,000 into my GoFundMe account. And, buy their way. Oh, I didn't say anything, Belts. I didn't say anything, but make sure to attach your name and specify your user account so I can hook you up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to say anything, though. No new mods, Stacy. They were just talking about it. And then I'm like, you know what? That is a road we're going to have to cross. A bridge that we're going to have to cross at some point. But yeah, I got to put in more effort to try to catch more of the larger AMC net, or all of it's going to pass me by. What are we doing here? So it looks like we're still trending upwards. 12 o'clock. Yeah. So we didn't get much of a push from 12, but it's still looking okay. So the negativity between 11:30 and 12 is kind of normal. Normally after the dip, which happened at 10:40, you then go on a bit of a surge till about 11, and then there's a turnaround, profit taking, blah blah blah, and then we just did that. Now it looks like we're leveling out, and then we might go up to complete the U shape. It's not too bad. Because, yeah, once you have the breakdown on the U shape, right, you roll and then you have your breakdown. Well, I don't know. No one knows how far that breakdown will go, but it's already stopped. So now that it's stopped, we can now continue back up. We shook out all the people that wanted to sell, and now we're ready to go again. If Zeus is Zeus still with us, or has he died from stress? Just doing a wellness check on Zeus. Okay, good. Just making sure you're still alive. Have faith in the rip. Yeah, it's not looking too scary. It was looking grim earlier. No, it's not so bad. But aside from that, so we have basically an hour for it to go up before sell-off's going to happen. Somebody looks like they're trying to sell a little early. See if the market corrects that. Yeah, it looks like they're going to correct it. It's teetering out. And there they go. They got it. Yep. That nuisance stool has Backstop's name on it. You're gonna have to pay a fine if you try to use it. Royalty. First time? Ugh. Yep. I don't even want to look at how much money I'm losing right now. Just close your eyes. No point stressing about it. Ooh. All right. Well, good luck, Barry. No, at the top of the screen, you can see my current position. So every time it goes down, I'm losing money, right? Oof. King oof. Yeah, that's a lot of red ramping up. Let's see, green just got crushed. She's not done yet. And that was a good buy-in. That's green's pushing back. And green's got it. Green's not pushing back hard. We could dip again. Come on, green. Push harder. Come on, green. Green's trying. Wow, that's quite the fight. Green and red are just trading pennies. You can see it on the seconds chart at the bottom there. There, green's pushing. Neither side can really push. They're just trading blows. Yeah, exactly. That's a good push. And red just countered. This is looking like a dead kitty on the way to Crashville, USA. Ooh, last minute save. Is it going to hold? No, the seconds chart showing they're stunting the drop. Yeah. Looks like they might pull it off. Yeah. Looks good. They're going to break out. That should put us back to 53. Come on. So close. Give it that breakout push. Come on. A little bit more. Oh, somebody hit the sell button. Man, we're treading sideways, a tight sideways. Couple of pennies up and down. At least we're moving, so we're not going... If we go sideways too long, we're going to crash. But at least we're moving. So we should have the benefit of speed. It's at the top. It's the last thing at the top, green. So it's 300 and something. I can't see it from here. Good push. It looks like it might continue. Come on, no big sell-offs. TD is more accurate than this one that I'm showing you. TD is very accurate because those are the numbers coming right off the New York Stock Exchange for the most part. They may have secondary routing, but they'll be very close. Where the one I'm showing you on the screen is Chloe or Cloby. And so the numbers are off on the volume because it's a secondary kind of mirror market, I guess. So the last strike price is fine, but the volume is estimated. All right, still pushing. It's looking good. Zeus is back in the money. Oh, okay, I spoke a second too soon. Going sideways. Please no red. Damn it. Come on, green. Green. Save us. There we go. Yeah, we're kind of at the cusp of a breakdown. So if you draw a blue line from the bottom corner and you draw it up a trend line, basically as long as we don't break that blue line, we'll keep going up because it's it's a bit of self-fulfilling prophecy, but you can think of it as if it doesn't break that line, it's obviously going up because the line is up, right? There's that. But it's also you keep momentum because everyone sees it's going up, so there's no reason to sell, right? You're not fearful, you're not scared. Your fingers on the trigger, but why sell if it's going up, right? So when you break that blue line, it basically what's the term? It I wouldn't say signifies, but you get the idea. It represents, that's the word I'm looking for. Essentially the psychology of the people turning. So you see how this is turning into a larger red? So we would have broke the blue line here. So now green has to put it back or this is going to turn into a medium-sized red, which it's currently doing. And you can see the volume on the bottom has ramped up as well. See? So that's us breaking the blue line I didn't draw because I don't want to get off this couch. Oh, my back was starting to hurt. Pretty simple. So the good news is we didn't crash a lot. So now those people are gone. So green should take over again and try to bring us back up. And as long as we have more stairs than we do elevators, we're good to go. Well, the stock is now moving less retarded like. There's no way I could do technical analysis on 3 days ago. It's like, oh my lord. It's like, here's what it should do, and $1 million dropped. Well, forget that. And 10 more. And another 10. You're like, oh my lord. Now we're back to the waiting game. The great wait. So green's not showing any strength. So it's most likely going to pop red. Unless a whale comes in and saves us. Yeah, you do you. Yeah. It's less ridiculous. Yeah. Plus the threat of the crash is minimized because we did have a drop, you know. You saw how violent that drop was. They managed to stop it for a short period of time. So at least now it's a little bit out of our system, so the risk is not as bad. But yeah, man, when we were at 77, it was like, oh my God. Just one spark and this baby's going. And it did. Like, oh man. But yeah, at least that's behind us now, so that's good. Well, this could turn into a W, but I think it's going to collapse down. Which is unfortunate, because if we break new lows, it's going to gap down. Which is what's going on right now. Increased volume, and it's going to start going. There's green trying to stop it. If green's unable to stop it, it will continue down. Yep. That's a lot of volume. So green is doing their best to stop it. And green's almost won. Yeah, just watching the seconds chart here. It's like it's very hard. You can see the sellers are really strong, but green's managing to hold them off, and it's like, well, fine, green, but then just push. So green's not able to push, but they're able to just stem the blood loss. So it's like maybe we'll get a whale. But at least we're winning the defensive war. Well, if there is no green on a downtrend, it's curtains, right? Exactly. Yeah, that's the way to play it. I'm unfortunately stuck at the moment. So close. Just push new. Damn it. We're so close to getting out of here. One o'clock push will be coming up soon. Oh, shit. Finally. Red kind of slapped it. There we go. That should do it. Yay. The volume's there. There we go. It's like you could see it and it's like, come on. Just a friggin' penny. There we go. Nice breakout. And we're not at 53 yet, but it should take us to 53. Oh, man. Yeah, it's difficult coming back from the high speed Formula One racing back to this is still quick, but you have to gear down and shift your brain. You know, we used to have to wait hours for patterns to complete, not seconds. So this is expected resistance. A little bit early, though. I would have expected it to go a little higher. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's the life of a stockbroker. Like on slow days, I can actually play a video game while watching the stock. Today, not so much because it's still got the potential for violence. That and my OBS blew up somehow, but hence why the stream looks so stupid. So it got mangled. But that's really like, if you invest in blue chip stocks, every day is going to be sleepy Joe day. So at least AMC has a bit of action. It's a nice recovery stock. And as long as we're under 30, I'd say it's a guaranteed money making buy. But of course, you don't want to put all your money in at 30 when you could put all your money in at 12. Yeah, that's exactly what you do with them, backstop. So blue chips generally go up very slowly, but because people swing trade them, you get in with the ebb and flow, right? And as you do it, other people do it, and so it basically goes and starts producing like a resonant frequency, and then the stock gets more and more violent. But then people stop because it's moving too much, and that's not why they got into the stock. And then the market self-regulates. But yeah, you'll see it. It goes wiggle, 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 gets violent, and then it wiggles slower. Then it wiggles faster. But yeah, generally blue chips, you can't move them short of like major news. So they just float one way or the other. So it's exactly right, backstop. Yeah. That's a bit of a violent sell, but not unheard of. You need a little bit of red on your way up on a green. Little breather. As long as it's not too much, we're okay. Oh, back to some normalcy in this stock. Then we're going to test 53 again, or whatever, close to 53. Oh. Come on, green. Give her the pusheroo. So we're at 52.54 for those listening in. We've declined quite a bit, but we're now on the upswing. And we're going to see if green can make a run of it. In the last half. Now we should probably see people pricing in for 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock on a Friday should be a start of a selling period. We might get another margin call boost, and then we might get people buying in before it to try to capture that boost. So they'll start pricing in. So before 1 o'clock, we should see upwards motion. After 1 o'clock, if we go red, we'll go more red as everyone bails because the pricing in was, I guess, incorrect. Is the best way to put it. Oh, there's definitely got to be some people margin called, but nobody big that I know of. There's no way we went 100% in a day just on pure retail traders. There's got to be a bunch of margin calls along the way there. All the medium and small fishes, right? Those guys would have been toast. So this is a pennant shape. As long as that red doesn't go down any further. Who's SYN? Cisco Networks? No. All right. How are we doing here? We are... Yeah, we're just in a pennant shape, and it's duking it out. It's getting close. And you're probably going to have to bail, Freedom. Yeah. Unless it can push it all the way back, it's going to go. Oh, shit. They held. But for how long? Oh. Oh, you're waiting to buy. Okay. Then the breakout on the buy would have to be... what number is that? That was the breakdown. The break up. Going to be 52.61 or so. Yeah. And we can readjust this to be more pennant shaped. So we have more data. So if it goes over that blue line, you can get in. And you'll probably get something. Right now, it's just trying to get the energy to go through the line. Nope. Breakdown. Lame. Come on, green. Push it back. Definitely. So close to a breakout. Green's holding. That could have been a lot worse. Definitely making this confusing. So that should have gone into a full-on right down the page kind of deal. Green's pushing it back. Oh shit, are they gonna go for a breakout? Looks like it. Getting there. I think they're going for a breakout, Freedom. Yeah. I'd get in now. This is probably your last chance right here. Then here comes the breakout. 2 more pennies. Come on. Come on. Push, 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 push. So close. Damn. Do it. All right, there you go. Let it recoup a little and then sell whenever. There you go. Hope you got that one, Freedom. It's not done yet. And it might be done. Looks like it has another push in it, but I don't know if you want to risk it. Okay, it's leveling out. Man, how sideways can we go? Holy crap. I'm looking at the seconds chart and I'm like, it's as flat as it could possibly be. There we go. Breakout. It's going to keep going. Oh, yee. Printing money. Pew, pew. Sweet. That took a long time for it to friggin' consolidate. Okay, it's lining up for another push. At least we're in an upwards trend now. And this might be a breakout. So if you got out freedom, I would get back in. If it pushes just a few more cents, it's going to run. And there it goes. That should be it. All right. Red's slapping it. All right. Come on, green. No time to stop the party. The sideways party. There we go. Another push. Commit to it. Yay, committed. Fucking finally. Jeez. Gonna fall asleep with this sideways action. The last time I tried to do that, I got slapped. This time it didn't. Oh, and red can't stop him. A war's going on here. Okay, so the first salvo from red was crap. Green stopped it. Then red hit him with another high volume. That one actually hurt. Green pushed back, and I think green's in command again. It's hard to tell. Looks like, yeah, they're in command. Oh, shit. She's going to keep going. Freedom's making bank. Okay, a little bit of profit taking. Green's about to push again. Going sideways. Oh, yep. Here's some volume. Commit to it. Ah, fuck. Red hit him before they could commit. And not enough volume. Not enough volume. Versus. This is a little breather, but I want to see some strength from green. This could break out. Really hard to tell. It's kind of on the edge here. Yeah, looks like it's going up. Sweet. Yeah, they just need a little push and it'll break out. No, no, wrong direction. Dig the other way. Shit. Don't commit to it. The volume's gone right down. Where the hell's the buyers? There we go. Oh, gotta move the mouse. Yeah, not a bad call. You can buy back in when it gets higher up in this power shape. So I'd get ready to buy back in at 54 something. If we can get there. Mm-hmm. That is really hard to tell. I would say chance it. It looks like green's going to be able to push. So buy this red dip. And then I think green's going to push and complete the shape. So close. Okay, that levels it out. Just need one good green. We're going up. Toot. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a little dicey. I don't like the reds. But green's looking like it's going to pop up. But the reds are like nasty looking. Oh, shoot. They're treading bottom now. Fuck it. Yeah, she's gonna go. You're going to have to wait a few more minutes for it to come back up. It's like the buyers are waiting for the dip. So they just let red thrash the stock. And then the second it hits some type of resistance line, they all pile in. Like, good and all. That red's getting a lot more airtime than it has. Oh, you're all tied in there. Excellent. Come on. Starting to curve up now. But is this a dead cat? On the road to oblivion? And sideways. Did it hold? Nice increase in volume. Oh, maybe. What time is it? Oh, we're getting close. So now we're going to see the 1 o'clock should start coming in now. Yeah, the volume ramped up pretty good. Oh, let me declick this. There we go. Yeah, I'm just watching the seconds chart. Just because we're not moving so much. You can't see what. The seconds chart's not up. Oh, that's fine. You don't need to see the numbers. You just see the relative colors. That's fine. Where are we? We're on the cusp of a breakout. Yeah, it looks like it's going to go. So I'd hop back in. They're going to push right here. Ooh, go for it. There's the volume. There's the commitment. There's red trying to stop them. Oh, red just kicked them in the nuts. Green's coming back with a vengeance. Red's hitting back. Damn it. Damn it. Red just smashed them. We got 2 minutes before the coordinated buy. Oof, red's just laying into them. Okay, green push. Ooh, solid green push. Nice. Nope, not escaped yet. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Yeah, this might be it. Yep. And right on 59, eh? There we go. Ah, red, fuck off. Yeah, there we go. Fuck off, red. No, stop killing our buzz. We were trying to break out so many times there, and red just kept slapping us. Oh, and they're slapping us again. Well, let's see. Yeah, we could be in a crown shape. Yeah, usually they're about the same height. But if this run doesn't break this, then there's a chance of rollover. Definitely. But it looks like we're going to break out. So we passed the 50% mark for this kind of mangled U shape. So if we can just get over the curve, then it'll make a decision. And if it decides properly, then we should get an upswing. So that was our 1 o'clock boost. Red's already laying into us, though. Come on, green. Oh. Thinking about it. And they're stopping the red from getting any bigger. Red's right on the edge of breaking down. And it's just needs a little push. Damn, green's still stopping them. Okay, there's the push. And red's committing to it. Yeah. Oh, what a comeback. People are buying the dips. Now, can they sustain that? Yeah, it looks like they can. So that means we're going to continue the upswing. Woot woot. If there was, it wasn't life-changing. No. Yeah, a lot of brokerages will settle their accounts in the after hours, taking effect at the start of the day or in the after hours, or they give the margin call in the morning and you have till 1 o'clock kind of deal. It all depends on the brokerage. But I do remember reading somewhere that somebody tries to close all the accounts by 1 o'clock so that they're all cleaned up, so that they, when they go do their 3 o'clock for the rest of them, it's all settled. Oh, Red's getting angry. Yeah, looks like this is probably the crown shape. Usually the second crown isn't lifted, though. That might save us. If so, this will just turn into a pennant if it goes back up. And then you have indecision. And we don't know which one's going to win, but at least it'll give us a little bit of warning before it happens. And it's on the way up. All right, so let's draw a pennant. Whoa. Whew, that was a big fish, Sal. See how the volume shrunk? I don't know. That's a fat finger cell. Whoa, what happened there? What's the volume on that? That was only 100,000. That was a medium fish. But because we're so low volume, comparatively, that was a lot. Oof. Guess somebody got tired. Now, the good news is that hasn't kicked off massive selling. So that's good. Usually that kicks off massive selling. Haha. Look at them. They're buying it up. Sucks to be you, whoever just sold off. Bad time to sell. I guess the pennant shape, if it comes back, will be that. Yeah, that was you. Freedom of culture. He's a secret millionaire. Sorry, guys, I had to get out of the market. Oh, it's going to go right back in. Come on. Balls of steel, steel, steel. Balls, 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 steel, steel. Yeah. It's thinking about it. I was surprised there wasn't immediate, like, deadly red. They're taking it pretty good, though. So this should recover. Yeah, they're pushing back. Green just needs more volume, though. Let me tell you something, brother. Oh, there's a push. Huge push. Yay. Put us back in the channel. Excellent. Or the pennant. I shouldn't call it a channel. All right. So now we're inside the pennant. So same thing applies. If we go back down, it will crash. But if we stay inside and float to the middle, then we have a chance of a breakout upwards motion. So a break up, since out doesn't specify direction. Yeah, so we're struggling on the line. But if we can get over it, there's money to be made here. So we're over it. So now it's going to go up a little bit. Okay, now it has to figure out if it wants this. So this is the little bit go up part. Then it's going to think. This green's going to retract. We might see red in the next minute. Yeah, it retracted a lot. It doesn't know what it wants. That was pretty funny. It's like, I'm going back. No. Peekaboo. All right. So now it's back. Now it has to decide again. Because clearly last time it didn't know what it was doing. Really hard to tell. You can see the red, but I don't know if the red is going to be strong enough. Because green's still pushing pretty good. Looks like green's going to push up. Oof. Okay, scratch that. That was a moderate volume drop. Yeah, red's just pounding right now. Ugh. Inciting violence. Okay, green's gonna go for another push. If red doesn't sell off. Give birth, yeah. Yeah, green keeps showing strength, like it wants to break out, and then red is just coming in with the heavy hands. Green's doing a good job countering, buying the dips. But overall, red is much stronger in quantity. It's really hard to tell who's going to win here. Generally, when it's like this, you should always bet on the sellers because it's easier to sell than the buyers. So it's more likely to go down than it is to go up. But green is really putting on a good fight. Oof. Some heavy volume here. It's not done yet. No, that's not going to be enough to stop it. Yeah, it's thinking about crashing more. Oop. So. See if we can stay over these lines. Yeah. There's probably a support line there. Green's definitely now back in the driver's seat, but I don't think Green's going to be able to push it all the way back to 52. So this will be really telling if we finish strong or teeter out. If it can just push real hard and get us back into the 5250s, so go up a buck or so, then we have a chance to do a run right into the weekend. And if we do a run into the weekend, people might, because Monday's going to be good, right? So they're all going to pile in and carry over the weekend. But if we start our sell-off, right, which is, starting, if that continues, then it's just going to grow and grow and grow, unfortunately. At lowest, 140. Awesome. That BAM investor just nailed it. God. Nobody can predict the market. I mean, you're all free to try, and you'll see your results are going to be similar to mine, or potentially worse if you don't have experience. I'm no expert, but even the experts aren't experts. So I'm holding. It doesn't look that dangerous to me. Oh, got it timed out. Imagine it went to 145 in like a heartbeat. At that point, I would believe in market manipulation. There's no way in hell. I would have to walk away from the stream. I'd just be like, I don't know what to believe anymore. No, I get it that there's money up there, right? But like, that's a lot of speculation, right? People speculate. It doesn't mean it's going to go there. I know, exactly. I know. If that happened, I would just be like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. I clearly don't know anything anymore. I'd have to re-question life. 145% in like, or not even, it's more than 200%. It's 50, it's going up 300% in less than 2 hours on a Friday. The fuck? Oh yeah, you never know, for sure. Oh, that's not how it works, Kimchi. It just means there's intent, but that intent doesn't, formulate, right? Plus, options get cheaper, the further ridiculous they are. So people are more willing to buy a bunch of pennies in a YOLO versus, something that might actually execute. 75% of all options fail, or the options that you buy fail. That's right. So it's the ones that you buy. So if you buy a call or buy a put, 75% of them go to expire or go to worthlessness in the statistics. So, yeah. Yeah. The money's there for a reason, yes. The reason, however, could be as dumb as a YouTube post or whatever, right? Well, if there's what did you say? It was 114,000, right? But they're not paying that. They're paying like 2 cent premium, right? So that number is, inflated, right? Oh, this is not the amount being held. This is just a straight up volume. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the volume you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the question, right? Maybe it was on sale. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those lotto tickets are going in the garbage. Although, maybe not. Oh my god, we're going to 156. Buckle up. This is it. No. No. For all those listening in, nothing's happening. The stock was just slowly going up. And in the chat, everyone's talking about going to 145 due to the options. Yeah, the BAM guy is based off Fibonacci, but You know, if you just look at the internet, there's, or even just go to Twitter, you know, you don't even have to scour web pages. There's people throwing price targets like they're out like they're candy, right? And as soon as they don't stick, they just move on, right? They just shift the goalpost. Um, and it's like, they're a dime a dozen. So, yeah. Yeah, not a bad call. Yeah. $75, $73.
All right. Nope, I'm still here. I was just looking at the option chain. I was like, yeah, you know what? I should scrape some money for end of day. Yeah, don't worry. Sweet. Oh, we already dipped. Looks like we're starting a recovery trend, which is good. Oh, man. I tell you. Professionals must just be rolling in their grave right now, like these people. Anybody can go on TV now. Don't have to be an expert. Just bring on the clown show. Like, I wouldn't go on TV. I'm no expert. But that's all right. Who needs to be an expert anymore? We just take the opinion of. Watch, Sam's going to be like, Fox Business. That's who you can trust. Are we going to 145 right now? Okay. Ooh, look at her go. No, no. It's not dead yet. Rip. Ooh, look at her go. Man. Yeah. I'm just watching this on the option chain and it's like a friggin' bloodbath. You know, I'm almost thinking because you have till the end of the day, right? If you pay like a penny and this thing goes and moves, you've doubled your pennies, right? The only problem is you'd have to cover your initial loss. So if you make a penny wouldn't be too hard, but if like say a 30-cent bet, you'd have to move 30 cents to at least get covered. Look at this baby go. It's the wild, wild west out here. How much time do we have? 54. 760. Oh, she's turning. Turning and burning. Indecision 2020. Yeah, exactly. All right. So we're 1 hour away from doing our bets. Are you there, Cedra? Yeah. Generally, if the wall's too steep, it's not going to happen. It might do a W, but that's a huge wall. So it's going to lose momentum on the way up. So it'll collapse generally when it's this steep. Man, the one time I have a question about options and Cedra just takes a nap. Well, actually, I think I got the answer. Yeah, because a put option is the contract to sell at a price. So if you write one, you have to buy basically at that price. With a call, if you write it, you have to sell at that price. Yeah, because the buyer gets to buy at that price. Right. Yeah. So I was looking at puts and I'm like, can I just write a put and say I'm willing to sell at this price? And if someone, exercises it, I get filthy rich. And then I'm like, no, wait, that's writing a call because you're on the flip side of it. So if they want to exercise it, they would pay you. But why would they? Yeah, exactly. They could just buy from the market. Yeah. No. I'm not that dumb. I'm just like, wait a second. Yeah, volume's super low. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. Yeah, we need to summon our fake Elon and get him popular. Oh, they're drilling into my roof again. Hooray! Yeah, I'm gonna be holding through the weekend. Wow. It's at the top. My average right now is 68 something. Oh, sorry, I punched the microphone. That's the decision everyone has to make. Nah. Enjoy your time here. Man. Hopefully that's not coming through on the microphone too much. Yeah, 1 more hour to go. Till sours. Hours. I hear cats fighting. Yeah, they're drilling into concrete above my head. Yep. Only temporary. No, I don't think it's that grim. This is our push to 50. Let's pan this over so I have... Yeah, I was just looking at options, which is why I was quiet. I was looking at potential plays. Because I could take a penny bet, and then just based on sheer velocity alone, it could probably turn into 2 cents. And I would make some coin on that. I'm just watching the option tree here to see how it's playing out. It's the popular Native American turns and he has a little tear. All right, so I'm gonna go make some tater tots. Uh, no, the delta is how much it will move with every cent. No, hold on. With $1 price motion? Is it $1 price motion? Or is it how much it moves a penny, but then you multiply it by 100, so it ends up being $1? I can't remember. I'm back. I've been looking at Airbnb and a few other like Carnival cruise lines. Anything that's gonna get better when the pandemic's over. Yeah, Airbnb looks good. Um, and a lot of people are piling into Ford. AMC will make you more money if you're aggressive in trading it. But yeah. No, AMC is a sound horse. Like she's not going to the glue factory anytime soon. And glue time. Just pull the train around back. We're not loading Toyotas today. It's old Mare AMC. Oh, it went red in defiance. It's the if you look up do a thing or poke with a stick. I'm guessing it's a bandit or a ninja, but that's the the image. It's a more aptly it's kind of like this shape and he pokes it this way. But yeah, that's what I'm drawing. Yep. I try to reference anything or reference whenever possible things. Well, it's going to take it. And I'm going to have a nice round of space engineers. Try not to fall asleep. And life will be good. You should put a question mark on the end of that. I think we're going to get a push. We're going into a U shape. So if it can just keep, you're going to get a push. Yeah, there you go. See? I was like, if it just can level out a little, it should happen any moment. Yeah, I could see that one coming. Now, if it can get over the red on the left, then we should start climbing for the next bit of time. Yeah. Well, often I see it seconds before it happens. Because it's like, it's getting there, and then other people see the same thing and, of course, hit the buy button, right? Yeah. Because I'm like, it's on the fence, but it's looking good. There she is. So yeah, if it goes up a little bit more and gets over this red here, then that will give it the baseline to basically move like this. Yeah, as we get to like power hour, it'll probably start the sell off again. Or at least the pressure. But if we can get enough height, we'll bull run. Yeah. Yeah, 5110. Basically where we are now. To 5110 is our next nearest wall. Then it'll be 5321 and 54 after that, if it goes straight up. It was clearly the stick. The poking of the stick had an effect. It was upset, but then it realized it needs to do a thing. I guess we have a replacement for my name, where every time she bought a share, the market turned around. She'd buy, it sells. She'd sell, it goes up. So many sticks. Many poke. Yeah, all the sticks. Just a log pile. And they got to be from a lemon tree. There's citrus coursing through those sticks. All right, got some potato cakes. If you want to give me your end of day, sure. So a potato cake is basically a hash brown. A tater tot is basically a hash brown that's like a little mini hay bale versus flat. A true potato cake is German or Jewish, and it's basically what Denny's gives you, the shredded potato, and then you kind of crush it together. Also known as latkes or lakias. Latkes. I think it's latkes. Yep. Yep. Oh no, I got a better name. Dr. Zeus. All right, there we go. Just in case for good luck. The slower brother of Speed Racer, yeah. Ugh. Wow, those potato cakes were good. My favorite way to eat potatoes. And they're technically tater tots, not potato cakes, but it's all the same. It's like watching somebody slowly bleed to death here. There's hope, then there's no hope. It's the Ali G horse. Oh. Green giant. He's getting a free lobotomy. Just a little snip here, a little snip there. Here a snip, there a snip. All right, I guess I can play some Space Engineers while I wait for this thing to die a horrible death. What's our view count? 43. Yeah, today's not going to be high on viewers. Oh, looks like the friggin' thing fixed itself. Oh my god. So now all the windows are showing up as it's supposed to. All right. Oh, after performing brain surgery, there might be life. Come on, brainstem. Give us a little bit of push. Oh, Jimmy's going for 60. Give me 1 second. Oh. The 145 should be some positive thinking. Yeah, I'm taking them early. I was going to take them early for whatever her name is, Holly, but she left before I could get to them. 50-45. Oh, Tom, forgot you. Tom, 4914. Um, Ah, there you are, Holly. Good. I got this all set up for you, but you took off. But it's all good. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. You do you. I'm just here for your entertainment, and I'm happy to have you guys here. But if you have to go, come, whatever. No, not in that way, freedom, Jesus. Oh, yeah. You'll eventually get used to this, but it takes a while. Took me about 2 years. I had the shakes for about 2 years. Now it's like I'm looking at a 30% loss, 26% loss right now with no end in sight, right? But the end is in sight, right? It's not that grim. It just might mean I'm a bag holder, right? So it's not a loss until you sell. No need to freak out about it. What am I trying to do? But I bid bet good money. They're gonna try to push to 50. They're gonna do a last minute push. Yeah. 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 You could set a limit order to get you out at 50. And then that protects you for the weekend. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I'm taking 26% losses here. You're taking like nothing. Red is scary, but it's not that scary. You got this. You got this. You can sell on a Friday after hours. Yeah, it isn't that bad. All things considered, -2. Well, that's literally what this group does best. Yeah. Ah, fuck me. One hinge is backwards. Ah, shit. Oh, some red. Ooh. Angry selling. Not much we can do now. It's up to the fates. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Rip bank account. Trying to get out for the weekend. Very common to sell off at the end of the day. Yeah, much better. Jeez, what are you doing, Freedom? Hopefully it's unrealized. Oh. Well, hopefully you have a lot of money then. Yeah, but why sell? Just ride it out. Like, there's no time requirement. You're not forced to sell. Just let her go. Let it go. Let it go. Yeah, but you wouldn't lose your original investment. There's no pressure to sell, right? Yeah, I know. But that's basically FOMO in the other direction. So it's a fear of loss, and those are not good. Yeah, but it goes to 30. You know, it'll rebound. You'll have a chance to exit your position at least. I mean, hell, people think it's going to go to 145. Huh. Yeah, it looks like it's going back to 50. Or at least it's going to try. Another reason why I think it's going to go up before it really goes down is you have all the institutionals pulled out or whatever, right? And this is basically as far as it fell. So basically, if this is the worst it can do, then it can only go up from here, basically. So Monday will be better. Well, I can't guarantee that, but you get the idea, right? And eventually the price will get so good that institutional gamblers, whoever those people were, will come back because they think it's going to go up, again, right? So as long as you're not too far in the clouds, you should be able to play it if you're stuck. If you're not stuck, then, ride it on the way up. Let it settle first, which was the original plan anyways. But of course, it's really boring if you're not playing. Jeez, 10x'd. Good job, Tom. All right, so we're in the last 40 minutes. It's anyone's game. Since red seems bent on going down, green definitely wants 50. Yeah. Yeah, if I had more emotion, I'd probably say something like Howard just did. You would have, yeah. Damn. Did you score most of that on an option? Or just hardcore day trading? Well, you can't day trade. Hardcore swing trading? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, you just pick a number. There's no one less than 49. I too would like to retract my congratulations as well. In solidarity for Howard. You can take 49 if you want. No one has it. All right, I'm just going to leave that off for now. Yeah. You'll be the lowest on the chart if that's what you want. What's X Stellar? Since I'm obviously not following it. Oh, my leg's killing me. Oh, sideways, sideways. Increased volume, but nobody's doing nothing. But that's kind of a good sign because, as I said the other day, if we were going to go into a cataclysmic crash, right, the volume would basically be astronomical. So there was selling today, but it wasn't, anything huge. So that's a good sign for recovery. Because if people wanted this stock to be 14, it would be next day. Oh, you starting a business, Tom? I thought you were investing in a company. We might do it. Coming up on the last 30. Indeed. Oh, I just realized I had this scrolled. Sorry. Yeah, I usually use the one that's on the chart, and so I barely look over there. A little early to be doing the push. Good enough, I guess. All right, come on. Give us a nice clean 50. We're getting closer. Bruno, 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 Bruno. Yeah, hard push to 60. Yeah, I'll take a hard push to 70. And 145. Everyone that wrote covered calls is now crying. Well, actually, you wouldn't be crying. You would get a whole bunch of money. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I have zero work ethic, and my bank account never looked better. Yeah, I realize that. Did you fuck? No. Don't buy any more, Freedom. You're cut from the game. Stop. Although that means we probably won't be seeing Tom for a while. Oh, you're a true degenerate, Freedom. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I just lost all my money. Well, let's lose some more. It's the way to do it. Double the fuck down. Ugh. Well, as long as you're making money. Yeah. Because all you care about as a stock trader, all you care about is the delta. So if it goes up a little, goes up a lot, it don't matter as long as it goes up. Unless you're short selling. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Ugh. I wish I could 10 times my money, but I just make dumb trades here and there. Although I probably have almost doubled my money, even with being defensive. Almost. Would have made 10 and 8, 18, 20. Yeah, so 70%, 60%. Not quite doubled. Yeah, eat steak. Yeah, exactly. Now I'll get back to making money when everything settles down. This is not my prime time. Whew. Not too bad. Agreed. Yeah. No, it's all right. It's not going to kill me. If it was going to kill me, I'd be worrying. But it's not going to kill me. Just means I have to wait again. What I wanted to avoid, I did. Which is why I wanted to avoid it. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, that's why people say it's like the price of tuition, right? Okay, we're in the last 30 minutes. So I'm currently no Racy Stacy. Nope. Howie Horse. Okay, so it's Howie, me, and Racy Stacy are competing now. $82 is backstop. Back to the stables. I think so. It's going to be the battle of 50. I think they're going to try for last minute push against selling pressure. So red has definitely got angries, but I think green's going to try to snipe it. Snipe it real good. Bam, 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 bam. Ouch. Did I fix everything? Sharp. My ship has been fixed after crashing it for the third fucking time. So for those that are watching the Space Engineers, I like to overload this ship and then the ass end drags and then I clip mountains as I fly over them. So I ripped off the whole back half. So now I've put like a rib cage of armor to try to protect what's on the inside. Oh, I clearly am missing a part of the cage here. But yeah, so far I've ripped off a whole wing. I've blown this tail off twice, smashed the middle, blew off this wing, although this is kind of out in the open. Other than that, it's holding. My little driller. I even gave it a racing stripe. Look at that racing stripe. Oh. Speed line. Oh, yeah. Straight up to 60 would be great. As Tony the Tiger would say. Okay. Turn on the lights. Okay. Everything's good. Pre-flight check. What the? Oh, cool. What am I getting stuck on? The roof? Nope. So she bounced off of... nice emojis. Bounced off. Oh, there's a stupid glitch. Rubber banding my spacecraft. Perfect. Okay. All these little pock marks are where my ship has connected with the Earth at high speed. Let's just shut off the engines for a second. Since the stock's going to go wild. Need iron and silicone. She's thinking about it. We have, yeah, 22 minutes. So it'd be, I guess, backstop is in the lead. 30, it's 20 to 80 and 3-2. Yeah. Now G Stonk. Stonky might get his second win. Now we got 12 minutes. No, wait, sorry. Now we are, 1 is 4. Yeah, now we're 22 minutes. 21 minutes. Oh, that's fine. No one here judges. Well, some people do, but they've all been banned. Okay, so now we're the last 20 minutes. Current horse in the lead. 49.51. So that would probably be Guess the way it's going, it's backstop. That's AMC futures, right? G Stonky. That's GameStop. No. Tom War. TARDIS Blue. Oh, Maggie's about to get it. Holy crap. A bit of a sell-off there. Stonky Kong. I'll use that one next day. That's a good one. Tom's gonna make his money. Let's see. A vote for what? The end of day? No, I'm still in. No, I'm gonna ride this one out. Gonna have to at this point. Oh my god, my ship is so heavy. I can't. Gonna take combined upwards and downwards force. Okay, we're in the last 15. I'm in at 68. No, I think it's gonna go up. Just based on today, it's leveled out. It's still gonna crash. It's just gonna delay it. So I think the crash is still a little further out because it's leveling out, and today was not a major drop. If it was going to drop, it would have dropped today, and it didn't. So that speaks to it still having some legs. So, yeah. At least that's what I think. Doesn't mean anything really. Okay. Well, what do we give them? The ability to, like, how do we give them a voice? Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused. Not that I'm, think this idea is horrible. I'm just confused as to how you want to execute it. Aside from killing them. Shit. I'm gonna crash. Fuck. Damn it. Damn. Blue. 1 cargo. 2 batteries. And 4 engines. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 engines. Oh. Okay. Getting into the home stretch. Yeah. His ghost is here though. I penciled him in. Ugh, poor ship. It's seen better days. Oh, I blew off the side engine too. Christ. Word of the wise, don't fly an overloaded ship. Secure and stow before traveling. Yeah, and they're actually not banned from the stream. They're just banned from talking. So they're just muted, basically. Well, something blew up and I don't know what. Yeah, well, I try to be nice, but some of them really don't need it. They just need to perish. Okay, last 10 minutes. Oh, I didn't ban the other Justin. Did I? No, not that I know of. He was in earlier. Oh, I see. Bad other Justin. Okay, last 8. Oh, finally parked. Okay, we're back to 47. I think Maggie should adjust her number up just slightly. You will get to pick the headline, yes, TARDIS. Dr. Overkill. Some Trailer Park Boy action. How about I give you some money to write off? Take him out for the spin. It's a polite way of putting it. Yeah, it's not looking like I'm going to win. Damn. Maybe a last minute push? Last minute push? The one that's shaped like a middle finger. Yeah. Okay, so last 5 minutes. 5 minutes remain. Dum, dum. So they're pushing. Let's get a zoom in here. Oh, what? Elon? I don't have him up there. Did Elon pick 48 somewhere? And I missed that? Oh, okay. I'll put him. Gotta be fair. Yeah, it's anyone's game. A last minute sell off. Chances are it's going to push up. And you got everything from 48.50 ish upwards is yours, TARDIS. Because there's no one at 49. So as long as it's not 48.12. Okay, 2 minutes remain. 2 minutes remain. Boom, boom. Yeah, something around that. Yeah. Whatever the halfway point is. And it's rounded up, so he gets whatever the halfway and lower, and you get higher. So you get the mark and higher. He gets below the mark. And then anything higher than 13 is then Tom's. But you get that big chunk because there's no one there. Hard push inbound. Oh, yeah. Good times. Good times. Okay, last minute. Glue factory time. Are we going up? Are we going down? What's going to happen? It's going to be the most uneventful. Am I really zoomed out or something? Okay. There, at least we'll see some action on the board. All right, last 30 seconds. It's currently TARDIS. No, it's 47. That'd be Elon. Elon has it. Last 10 seconds. So it's neck and neck between Elon and TARDIS. If it gets a boost, it's TARDIS. It doesn't. It finished with Elon. Let me photo finish. Photo finish is the same. All right, well, Ghost of Elon gets it. An honorable mention to TARDIS. Yep. Elon called it from the grave. Yeah, another day into the books. Yeah. Nailed it. All right, well, enjoy your weekend, and we'll be back at it Monday. Take a break. Yeah, and I'll see you, on the weekend in the Discord or whatever. Oh, we're up a little in the post market. That warms my heart. Yeah. All right. I got a date with some engineering. Have a good one, and thanks for coming out.